It does indeed. Thanks, David. They're down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact on their rotation.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
So the Nets starting five. We've got Harden. Jordan is out there with Green. Then there's Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the guard position. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Most of DeAndre's field goals are dunks. Exceptional at getting great position down inside.
To the inside. Green against Williamson. Here's Adams. Oh, what a play!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Nets. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Harden outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Inside, Adams. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul. And so just over a minute and a half played. Harden gets the bucket.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
Williamson, the pass to Adams. That one goes. Count it. Adams has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Down low. Jordan's shot is off.
After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start.
Kick out to Adams. For 3, Ingram. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Feeds it to Adams. 13 feet away. Ball no good. The Nets with the lead. Harden with it. Now defended by Williamson. Here's Dinwiddie. No good from outside. And Adams has got the ball here for New Orleans. Ingram dishes to Adams. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. He's covered by Irving. Gomez kicks to Hart. Five to shoot. Poked loose and taken away by Brown. And now Durant running the floor, galloping all by himself.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
Pelicans trail by 6. Pass to Williamson. Here's Hernan Gomez. It's hauled in by Brown.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And that one drops for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. For New Orleans, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you, the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Here's Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
And both free throws good for Williamson. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. KD with it. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Williamson with the block.
The timing and reach on display. Zion is unreal at coming up with projections.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Hey, guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got James Johnson. He's out there with Hayes. Brandon Ingram's out there with Hart. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Pelicans making a switch here. Adams checked in. Ingram wide open. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Lonzo Ball has steadily improved his three-point shooting. He had to rework his form, moving his windup over to the right side of his body. He said, now my shot is more consistent. We just take it step by step. I'm going to keep working, and hopefully the percentages will keep going up. Guys?
I think we've all enjoyed watching his improvement. David, thank you for that. Here's Hart. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's Hayes in the corner. Ball against Irving. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Goes up on the wing. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hayes. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And that one's good, Irving.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Ball. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Well trained in blocking out distractions. Ball doesn't let a little contact affect the shot.
It's Durant on the wing. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it to ball. To the middle, the 10-footer. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Adams has got 7 points in the game.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And the Nets with possession here, following the score by New Orleans. And Adams sends it back. Bledsoe outside. Irving with the steal. Round with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. And KD throws it down.
He loves to fire up his team with the big finish. KD rocking the rim.
Pelicans trail by 3. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Adams dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And here's Harden for 3. That shot off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's stolen by Green. Williamson against Harden. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Harden's got 10.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives. And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Nets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When DeAndre gets the rock close to the rim, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him. Just a big, long, and athletic center.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
A 1-2. That's good.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. 24 seconds left in the first half. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Green. And stolen by Williamson. Adams outside. At the elbow, Williamson. And stolen by Jordan. Harden inside the three-point line. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. It's time now to go courtside. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports, a competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They're in better shape now than they were at one point when they trailed. And that'll do.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one spot. Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition. He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
Left side, Ball. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. With 1 on the clock, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Jeff Green picks one up.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harden's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Bledsoe outside. Adams. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
It's Harden with the drive. Count it. Harden's got 16.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
In the corner, it's Ingram. He dishes it to Adams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Real good, Adams. Like so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun.
It's like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the laurels of the game of college basketball.
Here's Harden. James Harden picking up that last basket. Johnson, and that one is good. Johnson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
Nice little pick and roll. Johnson's a big target. The pass on time, on point.
Harris finds Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. On the wing, Harden. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Jordan.
You've got to hand it to DeAndre. His relentless approach on the boards, paying dividends.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Ball's knocked loose. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Hayes. And Johnson now top of the key. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Johnson's got his second basket.
James Johnson can give you a little bit of everything, this time with the quick catch and fire.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And the Pelicans making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Now Irving. It's Durant on the wing. Yep, that one goes in there. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
There's the dish to Ingram. Over Griffin. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. The Nets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Irving passes to Durant. Here's Hart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. That one goes in. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
On the wing, Irving. There's the pass to Brown. Outside, KD. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton, and that one is stuffed right through.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And it's good, 2 points.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Pelicans lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
That's a tough shot in traffic. Durant using his size to full advantage.
The kick out to Irving. Clock is at 3. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
And Adams has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Ball, the pass to Ingram. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Passes it to Griffin. He kicks it to Brown. Outside, KD. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The drive by Williamson. Stolen by Durant. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Durant. Here's Claxton. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Williamson. Up and in on the layup. Williamson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Timeout called the Nets. Steven Adams with a strong contribution so far in this one.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's James Harden in for Bruce Brown. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Harden against Bledsoe. Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Jordan. No good. Shot missing. Adams, some nice D. And the dunk by Williamson.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see. This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good from Harden.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy. Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
It's Harden with the drive, and Adams sends it back. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Williamson with the ball.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Harden. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact, he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans, and he makes both free throws.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
They just can't get stopped against this guy. Zion too strong and too athletic.
Nets trail by 4. Irving looking for an opening. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Here is Durant. Off the inbound, no good. Outside, Ball. Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 9th assist in the game now. Down low. Outside for Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Dishes it to Harden. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Williamson. And it's Durant with the rebound. The Nets shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. A deep 3 from Irving. Jordan pitched to Durant. From outside, off the mark. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Williamson, the pass the ball. Adams in the corner from deep. That shot no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Ball kicks to Williamson. Back to Ball. Right wing. And that one's good. Williamson.
With the body to carve out space, Zion Williamson goes to work and gets it done. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Redick in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, PJ Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5, roaming the paint. He had a nice open look right there.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Now Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And Redick kicks to Kleba. Just 5 to shoot. Over Holiday. Kleba, no good. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
DiVincenzo passes to Tucker. The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis with the steal. Pass break Dallas. Richardson's running. Doncic against Middleton. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
A pass to Porzingis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Tucker, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Richardson against Holiday. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Inside, it's tipped. Porzingis with the steal. Pass break Dallas. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Doncic against Middleton. 2 points. That one goes. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now the pass to Burke. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Lopez outside. Now here's DiVincenzo. Burke covering. The kick out to Lopez. They get it back. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great. Timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Here's Brunson. No good with the wing jumper.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
It's been all about... Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin of...
You know, I think the underdog story, started when I was a kid. Always been...
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
We've got Holiday. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And they double up Doncic. Passes it to Kleba to the inside. Porzingis throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation. You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
Here's Doncic. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Holiday against Doncic. To the middle. That's tipped. Looking for Redick. He gets it there. Let's go. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Redick's got 5 points in the quarter. Giannis inside. He's against Porzingis. It's good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Doncic. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Boy, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. To the paint. And here's Middleton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lopez passes to Portis. That shot off the mark. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Brunson, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Inside, here's Connaughton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Connaughton's got his first basket.
Continuing to improve as a passer. Bryn Forbes impressing as a distributor there.
Brunson against Portis. Cauley Stein in the post. Back to Brunson. And then Cauley Stein with the jam.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Here's Middleton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mavericks leading by 10. Down low, here's Cauley Stein. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And that one's good from Connaughton.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Hardaway with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside. Looking for Cauley Stein. He gets it there. Pass to Burke. Hardaway with it. And Cauley Stein has it in the corner. No good with the triple. Lopez right side. Here's Portis. And again, it's Milwaukee converting. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Here's Doncic. And so it's Dallas holding on to an 8-point lead heading. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Jones. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 2. And that.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Redick in at the 3. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas Leaders get down to 9 in the bucket from Tucker. And GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
And though he's still young, Giannis Antetokounmpo is already elite. I mean, his athleticism and length, really hard to contain.
Good on the second free throw. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis from 15 feet away. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Bucks trail by 12. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Richardson. Excellent D there from Holiday.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. That one a little long. And the Bucks, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo, no good. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chris Middleton. Doncic against Holiday. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Bucks trail by 9. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the steal. Off they go on a 3-on-1 play.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleba. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Richardson. Doncic dishes to Cauley Stein. He gets that one.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Timeout called the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 11. And Giannis throws it down.
Hey, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Cauley Stein kicks to Doncic. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
We've got 1:28 left in the third. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
That's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Cauley Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length and athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
All three throws good from Doncic. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Bucks trail by 14, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Just been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. You know, it's as if he's playing for the other team.
36 seconds left here in the third quarter. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Doncic. 25 points in the game. Over to the wing. To the paint. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
2 on the clock. And the dunk by Giannis.
Man, wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And as we end the third. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He is not happy with the turnover. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. We'll see if the message sunk in, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Dallas moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And plenty of contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Down low. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Is shot by Middleton. Wide open. His three-pointers off the mark. The pass to Kleba. Kicks it out to Richardson. Here's Redick. Doncic outside. Out to the right wing. Outside, Redick. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Out to Doncic. Jacks up a three. That one doesn't drop. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And that corner three, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And, Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner three shooter. And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Passes it to Kleba. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Bucks trail by 11. Tucker finds Holiday. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Giannis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at them.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Boy, Porzingis is a very impressive all-around scorer, and every year it seems as though he's taking on more of the offensive load.
Holiday with it, now guarded by Redick. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Kept alive. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Holiday against Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. Outside for Redick. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Holiday against Richardson. Holiday dishes to Tucker. And to Kumbo.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Stolen by Holiday. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
On the wing, Doncic, guarded by Holiday. And Doncic gets it to go.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Middleton, guarded by Doncic. Middleton, the pass to Giannis. Uncovered. It counts.
Yeah, filling out the defense, Tucker gets the look he wants from mid-range.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nets, Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Passes. It to Dinwiddie. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Reddish. Now, here's Hunter, guarded by Harris. Here's Young, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And this is why Young is so dangerous. He just gets that shot off so fast before the defense can react.
Now here is Harris. Jordan at the elbow. Here's Dinwiddie. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Reddish. Back to Collins. No good that time. Great D that time from Green. One-on-one fast break. Outside Jordan. Harden right side. It's stolen by Reddish. Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here is Harris. Jordan kicks to Harden. Back to Jordan. Clock at 6. Out to Harris. For the 3. Connects from three-point range.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks. They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy's just too much speed.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Young with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And here's Young from the arc. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 3-point lead. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Green. Dinwiddie's got 6. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now, here is Young. He kicks it to Hunter. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Harris. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now here's Harden. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And a deep three from Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brooklyn leading by 8. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. Irving passes to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. And yes, it's good.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talked to us.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant down out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Griffin, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. On its way from Irving for 2. Rebounded by the Hawks.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Williams can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 12. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Well, Lou Williams in the open floor is just a bucket, folks.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I try to focus on that and keep my energy up. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella. Back to you.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. Here's Durant. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Here's Herter. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
Outside for Durant. Got a hand on it. Picked his pocket. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Gallinari with the steal. Outside Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
The 3 from KD. Irving dishes to KD. Irving against Williams. And Irving with the basket on the assist by KD. Irving's got his first points in this one. Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Fernando. The kick out to Williams. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets leading by 8. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Griffin leading the charge. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gallinari. Her son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Young drives in. Collins in the post. He's covered by Irving. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Collins. And stolen by Hunter. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. On its way from Young for 2. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Then for the Hawks. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Out left to the wing. The pass to Reddish. Takes the 3. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead early. It's Harden with the drive.
As crafty.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Brooklyn did not hesitate to set the pace. They put together some nice offensive. And that does it for our.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Here's Dinwiddie. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5. Here's Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Young against Dinwiddie. And there's the feed to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
And the basket by Harden. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Harden on the wing. Six on the shot clock. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Capella. On its way from Young for two. Again, the Hawks good for two.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Green against Collins. Harden way outside. The drive by Green. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the Nets lead by 8.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Young from outside. It's off target. He's 4 of 9 from the field. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. They kick it out to Green. Back to Jordan. Dinwiddie outside. Tries again. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, the strength of DeAndre Jordan on full display, able to muscle right through that contact for a potential and one.
And the Hawks making a change here. Herter's checked in. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys who play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the rejection by Collins. Hunter kicks to Capella. Stolen by Harden. Hit his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Alinari comes in for John Collins. Tony Snell's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Williams in for Trae Young. Shot's good by Durant. Durant's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Williams can't get it to go.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Durant deciding where to go with it. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Herder and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Hawks trail by 12. Williams attacking. Fernando. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Williams passes to Herder. Outside Williams, looking to end his cold spell. He takes it up and lays it in. Williams has got it back down to within single digits for Atlanta. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Here's Irving. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. They've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. High post, KD. 6 to shoot. And then Durant with the jam.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
To the middle, here's Fernando. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Fernando's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. KD with it on the wing, Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Changes for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's James Harden in for Brown. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 7. Harden surveying the D. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's KD. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 9.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Capella. Kicks to Collins. Good on the three-point shot.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Green passes to Harden. Harden draws the double. Inside, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Hawks trail by 6. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And stolen by Jordan. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. It's stolen by Reddish.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
There's no doubt Kyrie Irving has proven to be more active as a defender now. He has a good feel for when to go after steals.
Here's Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
And Reddish with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Harden. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does. Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Here's Harden. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harden outside. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks trail by 5. Reddish kicks to Collins. And the 3 off target. And there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. Harden outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Absolutely fearless. DJ, go to work.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
With the tip, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. DA, thank you. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans: Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe, and it's Adams in at the center position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Now here's Williamson. Nice D from Porzingis.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Finney-Smith can't get it to go. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans.
And starting really from when he was born, Williamson has been slated for greatness.
Well, when your parents name you after Mount Zion, which is the highest point in ancient Jerusalem, there might be some blessings coming your way.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it? Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
It's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Doncic. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Ingram outside. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Yeah, the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Williamson following the score by Dallas. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Doncic against Ball. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Now Porzingis just firing away right now. No fear whatsoever.
Pass to Williamson. Over Porzingis. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Ball. And Doncic gets it to go. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he completely... There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Ball with the bucket.
It was so hard to knock Lonzo Ball off his center of gravity. That time, a good job of keeping his composure around the challenge.
Ball against Doncic. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
That free throw good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Kicks it out to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. It's stolen by Adams. Doncic with the steal. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. Makes it off the glass.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. New Orleans also making some changes. Hayes comes in for James Johnson. And Hart subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Kick out to Adams. Shot clock at 6. Burke covering. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Over to the left wing. Here's Cauley Stein. It's hauled in by Adams.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
He nails it, and we're tied up. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Brandon Ingram looks light, but don't take him lightly on the offensive end. He'll score.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll get going after this from the American Air. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Well, they're playing aggressive, unselfish basketball, exactly what their coach wants.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Jackson Hayes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. Hart is out there with Hernan Gomez. Now here's Redick. Tight defense on him. Ellie. Good on the triple. Ellie's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
Out to the right wing. The pass to Hayes. Lets a floater go. Here's Ingram. Again, the Pelicans score.
Like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
And Bones, one of the things you're seeing from Ingram is his improved strength, something he's worked on now for a while.
B.I. has talked about eating 6 meals a day back in college and still coming into the league at 190 pounds. But eventually, that metabolism's going to slow down. And if you keep putting in that kind of work, the incremental improvements are going to speed up. We've been seeing that from Brandon Ingram.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And last year on draft night, it was Hayes who rocked that sideshow bob necklace with 1,000 stones and his nickname, Sideshow Jax.
Well, I love the nickname, but I love the potential of what it is that Jackson Hayes can bring to a ball club that needs a center to be able to run up and down and play at pace and play above the rim.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis is double. Back to Doncic. To the wing on the left. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Over Williamson. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
They're going to take a little bit more to get Porzingis off of his sweet spot in his offensive game now.
Williamson right side. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Doncic against Ball. Elbow shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 13 points in the game.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now Doncic. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Maxi Kleber. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Josh Richardson. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The drive by Redick out to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. All free throws good from Doncic. A different look for Dallas. Nelly is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Doncic. Dallas calls timeout, puts it up off the inbound. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. From downtown, in it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
To end the run, Hart kicks the ball. Second chance shot, 6 on the shot clock. Adams finds Williamson. They shoot again. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Adams.
And Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength in the offensive glass.
And Doncic, here we go.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the dunk by Doncic.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Doncic left side. Here's Melly. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Pelicans ball.
Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the first half is now in the books. It's down.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 24 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Hardaway is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Melly in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic against Bledsoe. And they double up Doncic. On to Hardaway. The tray. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Well, it's really important for Tim Hardaway Jr. to find some more consistency from the three-point line.
And it's Melly with the rebound. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Takes a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Williamson, the pass to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Well, this is what Steven Adams does. He finds his way into the paint for high percentage shots just like that. Doncic feeling it out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Bledsoe dishes to Ingram. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. .90 seconds now into the second half.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis is checked in for Melly. Maxi Kleber comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Josh Richardson subbed in for J.J. Redick. Ball kicks to Hayes. Back to Ball. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Ball's got 5 now.
Well, set him up well, and you can trust Lonzo to sink that shot.
And there was so much hoopla around Ball when he first entered the league. But lately, a lot of that seems to have died down.
I feel like it's settling in, and the change of scenery, too, and being in Los Angeles and being home, maybe being away, it's been the best thing for him to start to focus on the task at hand. He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
Dallas calls timeout. That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Dallas leading by 14. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Here's Hart. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Richardson the pass to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Kleba. Shot from 16. Here's Porzingis. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. He's got 9.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
James Johnson's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
The Mavericks have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Doncic. Pelicans trail by 20. It's Ingram on the wing. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. Ingram dishes to Hayes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas leading by 20. Doncic outside. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Steven Adams, he's checked in for James Johnson. Checking in. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Porzingis finds Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Left side, Adams. Guarded by Doncic. Ingram outside. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Richardson. Doncic outside. Shoots it. Off target. That was a little heat check. And so it's Dallas in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter from the field. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And so it's New Orleans with it. And that one's good. Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Mavericks leading by 21. Up top, Doncic. A three from Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Williamson. Nice D from Porzingis. The Mavericks shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Ball's checked in for New Orleans. The three for Doncic. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 40 points.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Williamson against Porzingis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
New Orleans making a switch here. Bledsoe's checked in.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Back to Williamson. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Now, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis for three. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. New Orleans making a switch here. Owundu's checked in. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Bledsoe. And Doncic gets it to go.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Williamson kicks to Owundu. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And he banks in the layup. Williamson's got 11 in the second half.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Right wing. It's stolen by Adams. One-on-one fast break. And there's Williamson on the assist by Adams. Williamson's got 11 here in this quarter alone. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 46 points.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Williamson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 20 points.
Porzingis not thinking twice, saw the gap, got in there, and scores.
Back to Ball. Williamson right side. Again, the Pelicans score.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter, really getting it done. Ball slams it in.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Right side, Porzingis. Doncic against Williamson. Williamson with the block.
Yeah, Zion just aggressive there and great timing.
And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Williamson. Count the basket. Williamson's got 32 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Doncic kicks to Richardson. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant. Holiday. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Now here's DiVincenzo. After the miss from Trae Young. Bucket is good. Young with the ball. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Stolen by Tucker. And it's the Bucks on the break. Middleton leading the charge.
And how about the effort? You did think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. That none of it feels like an exaggeration.
A slow start for Atlanta in this one. 6-point game. And finished off by Collins.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins. A high flyer who attacks the rim with purpose.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Young with the ball. Out-guarded by Giannis. Feeds to Capella. Stolen by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Young against Holiday. Young drives in. Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
And the rejection by Collins. Pass to Reddish. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
That's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now, here is Young, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Capella, and Middleton with the block, and he's able to get it back. And here we go, coach's challenge. Happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Williams. After Drew Holiday's score, Williams, and he banks in the layup.
Because of his size, everyone tries to get physical with Lou, but he pays it no mind.
Williams against Holiday. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Atlanta.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Outside Holiday. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. They get it again. No good with the layup.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Good on the shot.
Physical play by Gallinari. He's added strength throughout the years, and that's made him a difficult matchup.
Here's Giannis. No good that time.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been... And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis...
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Hawks. Lopez kicks to Forbes. Three-pointer. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Herter gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Fernando. Here's Williams. Drills the baseline jumper.
No hesitation on the catch and shoot. Lou Will is confident in his ability to capitalize on jumpers.
DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. Connaughton passes to Portis. Now DiVincenzo. And stolen by Bogdanovic. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Williams leading the charge.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Here's Gallinari with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Herter's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
And right there you see Herter's instincts for the game, especially at the offensive end.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. With some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Young. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. And Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got the lead up to 1 now for Atlanta.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Holiday, and Holiday is right there. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. Young against Holiday. Fires the 3.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Young, no good. Antetokounmpo, no good. And Collins has got the ball here for Atlanta. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Young outside. From the arc. But they get it back. And it's put back up and in by Capella. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And, Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
Young looking around. The shot falls for only his second bucket, 2 for 9.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Chris Dunn's checked in for Young. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jump by Giannis.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Dunn kicks to Hunter. To the inside. Here's Capella. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. After 2 quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They've got a 3-point lead. Kenny. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and it's Giannis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Young. 5 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
The threat of Young's jumper forces defenders to play him close, making it easier for him to get by his man.
Holiday gets the bucket. Hawk shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Here's Young. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
People worried about Trae Young's size entering the league. Could he stand the punishment? He has answered that question.
That's good from Young.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on the defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it. Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the bucket is good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And Kevin Huerter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead in transition and create for others.
Here's Snell. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
Lopez hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Gallinari outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Gallinari's got 5 points so far.
When you're talking about Gallinari, he's always been a solid three-point shooter. Very consistent over the course of his career.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Gallinari attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points in the game.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Middleton the pass to Portis. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here is Forbes. Dunn covering. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Herter. Good. Nice job down low. And the Hawks lead by 15.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
He's a real solid shooter from anywhere on the court. Gallinari making it look easy.
Passes to Middleton. This one for three. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Snell, the pass to Fernando. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here over Lopez. They get a hand on it. Fast break, Milwaukee lets it go from 14. Off target. And so it's Atlanta with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
They've got Gallinari. He's out there with Tony Snell. And it's Herter in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Hawks 5. No good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Holiday attacking. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And that's called finishing a play. Physical defense. Holiday stays focused. Eyes on the rim.
Here's Williams. And the shot goes in. And the Hawks lead. The shot by Holiday, no good.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Here's Hurt, defended by Middleton, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's very interesting. Kevin Herter projects to be a shooter, but he's so inconsistent from the free throw line.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari. Hunter's checked in for Tony Snell. And Trae Young subbed in for Lou Williams.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Atlanta leading by 16. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins. Sinks the triple.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Hawks making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Holiday against Young. Pass to Collins. And here is Hunter. It's Young on the wing. To the paint. Goes up. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Collins, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Bucks trail by 19. Holiday up top, defended by Young. Giannis kicks to Holiday. And the three ball is good. Holiday's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
The pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Few people see the floor as well as Trey. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's good from Antetokounmpo. And so he hits both.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Young passes to Reddish. Back to Young. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
To the middle. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella kicks to Reddish.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Collins.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Here's Middleton. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 18. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Young, no good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. DiVincenzo passes to Tucker. Now here's Antetokounmpo. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Clint Capella.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Young from outside bangs home the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 17.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
On the heels of this run, you wonder, where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
How Young. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big mark. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Back on their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Brooklyn, we've got Jordan. Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Boy, that was well done by Bledsoe there. Nice timing on that block.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Harden against Bledsoe. Harden, that's good.
I really appreciate how Harden handles contact, staying in control of his body, and tremendous balance.
That's good from Williamson on the assist by Ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And, Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg? How with that emphatic slam.
And, guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Harden dishes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Clock at 4 from the baseline. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Harris outside. Back to Jordan. In the corner, Harden. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Passes it to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. And it's Williamson missing.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Harden scanning the floor. For the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Bledsoe's a master at taking it to the rack. I mean, his combination of strength and speed, hard to contain.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It goes on Brandon Ingram. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Dinwiddie against Ball. He feeds it to Adams. Right side, Ball. Adams' shot is off. Nets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game out. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Boy, Harden is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. A Wondu's checked in. We've got 1:13 left here in the first quarter. Durant attacking.
Oh,
what a finish!
Good. Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Left side, KD. Five to shoot. That one misses. Adams, some nice D. Down low. And it's denied. And he gets it back. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And Williamson doesn't let up, consistently in attack mode. Love his rabid intensity on the backboard.
Claxton the pass to Irving. It's hauled in by Adams.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
This is the challenge Williamson possesses to many defenders. Hard to guard him without fouling.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And a deep three from Irving. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He put together quite a... And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Brandon Ingram, all out there with Hart. Then it's James Johnson, and it's Williamson in at the 5. The Pelicans have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. It's a 10-point game. Pound kicks to Irving. Hit his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Durant just inside the line. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
New Orleans making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Bledsoe's got the ball. Here's Ingram. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Ingram's got his second bucket.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit. Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Brown outside. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Durant up top, guarded by Bledsoe. Shot clock at 5.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the inside, Hayes. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Durant. Nets trail by 10. Right side, Irving. Pass to KD. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Looking strong to the finish. When Durant locks in on scoring, nobody's stopping.
No good from Bledsoe. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The shot's good from Irving.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Here's Hart. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Brown the pass to KD. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for Hayes. Timeout called, the Nets. Nets trail by 7. Here's Harden. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject it.
Here's Hart. Now the dish to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Hart, guarded by Harden. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
From deep, Harden. They grab their own miss.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. A tremendous start for Zion Williamson. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
We've got Green. Also out there, Joe Harris. Harden out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Dinwiddie dishes to Harris. There's the pass to Harden. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Nets trail by 5. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Harden, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Williamson on the follow.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Harden's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 7. Bledsoe passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
So good to see Bledsoe setting up guys like that. I mean, especially when they're wide open and they've got the better shot.
Dinwiddie with it, now guarded by Ingram. Jordan trying to free himself up. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hart's checked in. He kicks to Williamson. Inside. And Adams with the basket on the assist from Williamson. Adams has got 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
And it's Ball penetrating. And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden outside. Kicks it to Jordan. Dinwiddie wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Dinwiddie's got his 2nd basket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ball with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Over in the corner, Williamson. tipped away. Harden outside, fires the three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Hayes. The feed to Johnson. Goes back up. He lays it in. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Pelicans ahead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. He's out there with Johnson. And it's Hart in at the 2 guard. Johnson outside to the paint. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Inside, here's Hayes, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's Hart. He's covered by Brown. Passes it to a 1-2. Here's Hart. Pass to a 1-2. Hart kicks to a 1-2. Off target with his 3. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 9 points. Durant wide open. He fires. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. A platoon swap here for New Orleans. Pelicans leading by 6. Ball, the pass to Ingram. Good on the three-point shot.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And you got to appreciate the fearlessness with which he plays. Zion's ability to shoulder the offense at this stage of his career is incredible.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And Adams kicks to Ingram. Down low. And Adams with the slam.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision-making.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Man, he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
So for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's James Harden in for Brown. Harden inside the three-point line. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 32 points.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
Good on the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Harden way outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And you know, Harden is super reliable from outside the arc. He's got that sweet lefty stroke, and it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Tips it. Goes up again. Williamson looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Bledsoe. Tries yet again. Elbow shot is on the way. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Pulls up on the wing. They get the rebound. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
DeAndre Jordan knows a big part of his job is to gobble up rebounds. That time, an angry putback from Jordan.
Here's Irving. Plays it up off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Pelican lead.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
The putback. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Durant.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're up by 2. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zion Williamson.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Irving attacking. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Kyrie Irving is simply caught fire.
Adams outside. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Williamson, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
It's Harden with the drive. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And a deep three from Harden. Count it!
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Ingram with it. Ball feeling it out a bit. Over in the corner, Williamson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he commits the intentional foul. And the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often. But they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
Yeah, major mental lapse there. He's got to know they're out of timeouts. Just a total unnecessary technique.
You're right, Jay. He won't live that one down easily. Not his proudest moment.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sport. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in a power forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Now, here's Doncic out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Fast break, Milwaukee. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Doncic against Holiday, and here's Porzingis for a three, and that's collected by Drew Holiday.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Giannis up top, guarded by Doncic, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Here's Tucker, the kick out to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Pass to Tucker. Porzingis with the steal. Richardson outside. Doncic outside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Bucks another fast break opportunity here. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
The kick out to Holiday. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. An easy 2 points on the layup.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Doncic left side. Pass to Kleba. Richardson outside. Back to Kleba. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Giannis inside. Guarded by Porzingis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Middleton. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Doncic. That one goes. Count it.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 5. Puts up a 3. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And the technical free throw is good.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on him. And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight, and it. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the three, the small forward. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Doncic outside. Six on the shot clock, and the wide-open shot from Redick. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Kicks it out to Giannis. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And here's Redick, he'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Doncic, here we go. It's Redick on the wing. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Melli. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Portis. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Nicolo Melli. Milwaukee also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Hardaway. Out to Doncic. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. The Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Holiday. And contact on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
1:53 left in the first half of basketball. And Doncic, here we go. Kleba finds Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous at catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
Porzingis with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
That one falls. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Doncic with it. He has 7. Pass to Kleba. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Mavericks trail by 4. Out to Doncic. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Tucker. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's a good, strong finish. Porzingis not shying away from getting after it. Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Holiday. He has 6. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block. And here we go. Mavericks running again. It's tipped. Stolen by Middleton.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside, Porzingis takes a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis for the tie. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Giannis. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs. Holiday against Doncic. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Now here is Holiday. D right on him. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic feeling it out. The rebound by the Bucks.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Pass to Richardson. Over to the wing. Kleba kicks to Richardson. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The drive by Giannis. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. Basket good. And now a 5-point Bucks lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Antetokounmpo against Doncic. Porzingis shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and KP, he's not shy about creating some contact there. He might have a slender frame, but he is not afraid.
A different look for Dallas. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleba, and J.J. Redick is subbed in for Richardson. Timeout called the Bucks.
Had the highest confidence, man, everyone was a scrub compared to me and Drake. We was the hottest in the city. They start sleeping us up with the war for college recognition. Fact, Drake was my shooter.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Porzingis. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. DiVincenzo kicks to Connaughton. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 5.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
The wide open look here for Lopez. It's good on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Doncic with it. Picked up by Portis. Here's Melli. Off target from 3-point range. Bucks leading by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Cauley Stein's checked in. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Connaughton, covered by Reddick. And that one's good from Connaughton.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Doncic against Holiday. And here is Portis. And Holiday has it in the corner. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Lopez against Doncic. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Connaughton passes to Portis. Good. And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Brunson. Outside, Reddick. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Connaughton, and right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Milwaukee. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. They've got Portis. Also, Brook Lopez out there, and it's Middleton in at the point guard. It's good from long range.
Gets his shot off with great quickness. Reddick knows he has the green light to take those.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. A different look for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Brent Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pat Connaughton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
5 to shoot.
We know this. Doncic is an aggressive, thirsty scorer. If you allow airspace, even in the mid-range, he's going to make you pay.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Nice D from Porzingis.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Mavericks trail by 9. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good on the triple. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And the dunk by Giannis.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Bucks leading by 9. DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. The shot by Middleton, wide open. No good on the 3. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Middleton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The kick out to Holiday. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Antetokounmpo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And that one drops for him.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
The drive by Doncic. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Holiday against Richardson. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. That's 10 points for Drew Holiday. Shot from the inbound. Rebound, Milwaukee. Tucker finds Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. DiVincenzo passes to Tucker. Middleton on the wing. Passes it to Holiday. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Doncic against Holiday. Kicks it out to Richardson. The shot by Kleba. Wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Doncic kicks to Redick. Beyond the arc. No good on that one. And so the Bucks take the win. They came in here. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And one injury for them. They're still pretty close to full strength, though.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So the net starting five. We've got Green, also DeAndre Jordan out there. Joe Harris is out there with Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the center position. Hunter with it, picked up by Harris. Young from outside, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
Outside, Green. Harden scanning the floor. From past the arc, hits it from three-point range. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one. And Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Count that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Young. And it's Capella missing. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Young pass to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Harden and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
On its way from Young for two. The rebound by Jeff Green.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Harden finds Jordan. Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Now, here is Young. Harden with the defensive effort.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Rejected by Harris. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And Young, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 5 now.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him. And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Brent, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, I don't look at it like that, Kevin. I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their number one choice, and that was Trae Young.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Snell from outside. Out to the new shot clock. To the wing right side. Herter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Herter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Outside, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Brown kicks to Irving. Outside, KD. And finished off by KD.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant. They're galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
It's Williams with the drive. Here's Fernando. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Irving. It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you deserve that kind of treatment if you're going to get up with Lou Williams like that. Terrific at getting to the rack.
Here's Durant, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gallinari.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line, and so Durant nails them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And Durant launches from deep. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Nets lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Irving. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the center filling out the middle.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one tricked you into it.
The Hawks trail by 7. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Durant feeling it out a bit. Five on the clock. And KD throws it down.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Williams inside. He's covered by Irving, but he recovers it. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. You know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Young from outside. Here's Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Someone's open. Trae Young scanning and finds him.
Irving up top, defended by Young. Durant down low. They get it back. Here's Claxton and the powerful one-handed slam.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now, here's Brown. Defense is right there. Durant down low. Working on Collins.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Timeout called, the Nets.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Dinwiddie against Young. Capella kicks to Young. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. To the right side. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And Jordan, a defensive star.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Young against Dinwiddie. From deep, Collins connects from three-point range.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Harden. From deep. A three ball. Harris kicks to Harden. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Hunter with the jam.
That's the way you want to punctuate the fast break as Hunter is out and running.
Brooklyn leading by 3. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And the more and more Cam Reddish gets confidence in that kind of game where he's going to go inside and attack, that's a big help.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Good work defensively by Capella.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 17 points and 1 rebound. He's been a... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5, home in the paint.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got 10 points. Nets leading by 4.
And you just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it so impressive. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
And here's Harden. 22 points for him. And it's blocked. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Young.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack.
Oh, yes, sir. And could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Down low, Fernando. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Here's Irving. Passes it to Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, sure, it's hard to avoid fouling Durant, but the problem is he's hitting 90% for his career from the free throw line.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Fernando, that's good. Fernando's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Irving, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Nets leading by 3. Hangs in the air, and it's laid in by KD. KD's got 21.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Fernando, that's good.
He's just gifted with the basketball, and that includes making plays. Lou Williams spotting a man that time.
Durant, it's deflected. Here's Herter, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Durant. Here's Griffin. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. .131 left in the third quarter. They shoot again. Blocked again. There's Williams. And good that time. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The deep 3 from Durant. That doesn't go either for KD.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Herter passes to Fernando. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. Now Williams. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now a three-point Hawks lead.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Timeout called the Nets.
A three-time sixth man of the year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the sixth men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Harden outside. Looking to end the run. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Hawks leading. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn misses.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times.
James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one spot. Okongwu kicks to Dunn. Inside. 2 on the clock, and there's the nice layup by Okongwu. Okongwu's now got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hawks. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Harden outside. It's deflected. It's tipped. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Bogdanovich. Young is subbed in for Dunn. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Green leading the charge.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And Young, here we go. Good for his sixth make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Timeout called the Nets. Brooklyn making some changes. KD's checked in for Green. Brown comes in for Harris. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
High post, KD working on Collins.
And that's a 6'11" guy handling the rock. Coming off the pick, amazing skill level on Durant's part.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
The 9-foot shot. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. Harden's got 16 points here in the second half.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Young, good.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Harden dishes to Jordan, and the basket is good. And the Nets lead by 2.
Now, DeAndre Jordan has seen these moments before. Not usually the guy called upon, but, man, delivering in the big spot.
Harden against Young. To the inside, and the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Here's Harden. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now, here is Young. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Over Irving. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Young.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
Irving passes to KD. Got it!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
On outside. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Young. From downtown, it's good! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Trae Young, so fun to watch that smooth stroke.
Here's Harden, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The three from Harden nails the triple.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out. A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Young for three. He's off from three. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony. There is a lot of character on that team. David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. All out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now, here's Doncic, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Outside, Porzingis, just 5 on the clock. The shot by Kleba, wide open, cans it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over in the corner, Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
And Ingram just made great all-around progress last season. But the one thing that really stood out, the improvement he made from the free throw line.
It was a big leap and an important one. Reason why? Because he was his team's guy that they depended on at the end of games. And we saw him close out a number of those games at the charity stripe.
Here's Doncic. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Doncic with it. Now defended by Williamson. And that one's good. Doncic.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Ball. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And the dunk by Williamson.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And the dunk by Williamson.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Finney Smith. They get it again. It's Richardson on the wing. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
And it's Ball penetrating. Got a piece of it. The pass to Adams. Williamson left side. Another shot.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Boy. Your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now here is Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Passes it to Cauley Stein. 5 on the clock. And the wide open shot from Redick. Off target from outside. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. We've got 1:08 left in the first. And here is Hardaway. Pass to Redick. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Hart the pass to Williamson. Now the feed to Hayes. Ingram right side. Williamson outside. Here's Hayes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cauley-Stein kicks to Doncic. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
They've got Adams. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Hart in at the 2 guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Doncic right side. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
And Hayes kicks to Adams. Rebounded by Hardaway. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Redick, a good look. It's Redick on the wing. Doncic feeling it out. Out to the right wing. Here's Melly. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Richardson in for J.J. Redick. Porzingis with the steal. Bledsoe against Doncic. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go gadget arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And they're moving it up. Hart, that's good. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Doncic against Ball. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here. And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early. When you mix Ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Porzingis with the block. Adams against Doncic. Richardson outside. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Porzingis has got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Hayes, he's checked in for Steven Adams, and it's Johnson in for Zion Williamson. The Mavericks also with a sub. Nelly is checked in for Porzingis. Hayes dishes to Bledsoe. Pass to Johnson. New Orleans moving the ball around. A shot's good from Hayes.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Doncic against Ball. And the pass to Melly. Launches it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Johnson. Kleber with the rebound. Dallas leading by 3. Johnson against Doncic. Passes to Kleber. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Kleber. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of the more stable organizations in the NBA.
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Richardson. He's out there with Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Camp it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ingram. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Outside ball. Kicks it out to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Williamson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
It's tipped. They get it back.
Can't fall for...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Here's Williamson. Adams trying to free himself up. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Williamson. Doncic against Williamson. Here's Kleba. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And it's Ingram missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Porzingis, here we go. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Josh Hart comes in for Eric Bledsoe.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Luka Doncic.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Dallas making a switch here. Ellie's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Dallas calls timeout. A different look for Dallas. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Doncic. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Josh Richardson. Outside, Redick. 1:30 left in the third. Hardaway for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Hardaway has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. J.J. finding the open man. Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Hardaway against Ingram. Now here's Hardaway. T right on him. Outside, Redick. And he makes that one.
Timeout.
And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for New Orleans. The Mavericks also with a sub. Finney Smith's checked in. Williamson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Williamson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Mavericks leading by 9. Outside Hardaway. Outside Redick. Banked in off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now here's Hayes. Reba defending. Pass to Williamson. Got a hand on it. A second chance effort. Pulls it up. The Mavericks pull it in.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Hardaway goes in. From deep three-point range, the rebound by Brandon Ingram. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Brandon Ingram's out there with Hayes. Then it's Ball, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Hart in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Dallas calls timeout. So for the Pelicans, Williamson comes in for Hayes. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Josh Hart. Then for the Mavericks, Porzingis is checked in for Jalen Brunson. Richardson comes in for J.J. Redick. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Count it, good. Williamson's got 15 points here in the second half.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Ingram against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot. It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
A pass to Finney Smith. Now here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass the ball. Got a piece of it. Out to Ingram. From the arc. A three-pointer is right on target.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Doncic against Ingram. There's the triple. Finney Smith can't get it to go.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Richardson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
This is what you want. Put the defender in a position where he has to foul you to stop you. Richardson can be a tricky cover.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And it's Ball penetrating. Williamson finds Adams. Williamson right side. Back to Adams. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a...
Oh, yes! Yes! Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
The Mavericks leading. Now, here's Doncic. 1:44 left in the game. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Bledsoe. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really an elite combination of speed and power. When Bledsoe's aggressive, he draws a lot of fouls.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Doncic against Ball. Melli passes to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Nicolo Melli. Pass to Kleber. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Williamson looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got 41.
A fearless competitor with a strong motor. You can trust Zion down the stretch.
Here's Doncic. Count it!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Here's Williamson. Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Williamson.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, disciplined, and that's a beautiful pass.
Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Feeds to Adams. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. .16 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The deep three from Porzingis. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let's.
PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 5. Now, here is Young. Hawks passing it around. Makes it off the glass. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as PJ Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
Now, here is Young. The dish to Reddish. Collins trying to break free. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Collins against Holiday. And stolen by Hunter. Capella kicks to Young. Back to Capella. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Atlanta with the rebound.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Capella, the pass to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Now here's Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Antetokounmpo up top. Capella covering. And the jump by Giannis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Hunter. Kicks to Collins. Pass to Hunter. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Now, how about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Right side Holiday. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Man, what a special player Antetokounmpo is, sharing the sugar there. The vision he showed, nice job finding the open man.
Now, here is Young. Collins score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Holiday looking for an opening. Antetokounmpo, rebounded by Capella.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
There's the pass to Capella. To the wing right side. Shakes him. Pass to Hunter. Back to Capella. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. A shot by Reddish, no good. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Count it.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Passes it to Fernando. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he dunks it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
takes the 13-footer. Atlanta with the rebound.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
For three, Williams, and that one is off. Here's Lopez, and so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say.
The most important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the court for Atlanta, Gallinari is out there with Tony Snell. Then it's Williams. And it's Herter in at the 2. Williams passes to Herter. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Herter's got his first 2 points.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Forbes the pass to Portis. And he banks in the layup.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Herter. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Portis.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said is you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
Here's Collins. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The pass to Holiday. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Bryn Forbes. Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. And here's the break. Reddish the pass to Hunter. They double him with Middleton. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Capella. And here's Collins from outside. The shot, no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. Back to DiVincenzo. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks. Young with the ball. Outguarded by Giannis. To the middle. Here's Capella over Holiday. Capella with the bucket.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kicks it down to Middleton. And Holiday has it in the corner. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And Giannis throws it down.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Now, here's Dunn. Gallinari outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
On the wing, Holiday. Dunn covering. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Stolen by Holiday. All by himself. All alone. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 20. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Brook Lopez is out there with Portis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton in at the three. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Bucks leading by 3. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. To the inside. The kick out to Lopez. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Here's Dunn. A rebound by the Bucks. Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, G.A., what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
Here's Middleton. Gallinari making his last shot. Stolen. Got a piece of it. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pat Connaughton. Holiday, the pass to Tucker. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Pass to Tucker. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Here's Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young passes to Reddish. Back to Young. For the tie. The putback. No good on the shot. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Here's Holiday. Collins with some nice D. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And Young kicks to Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Both good from the line that time. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Down low, here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
Antetokounmpo against Capella. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young in the corner. Inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
Now here is Holiday. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
That's good from Holiday.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
It's Williams with the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got his first basket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. Passes to Giannis. Now DiVincenzo. Back to Giannis. 5 to shoot. Tucker tips it back in.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
The Hawks trail by 4. And Gallinari throws it down.
Using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Williams. They grab their own miss. Tucker. Second shot opportunity with 2 seconds left. And that one released in time, but no good. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Tony Snell. He's out there with Gallinari. And it's Herter in at the 2 spot. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Now, here's Portis. Picked him clean. Gallinari against Portis. Gallinari passes to Williams. Here's Fernando. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Williams. Chalk up 2 there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
DiVincenzo finds Lopez. To the paint. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Forbes can't get it to go. The Hawks trailing. In the corner, Snell with it to take the lead. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide-open look.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Drew Holiday's checked in for the Bucks. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Holiday goes in.
Hey, he's got the full toolkit defensively now. It's Capella's specialty.
And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. The Hawks leading by 4. And there's the pass to Reddish. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Collins kicks to Reddish. Young looking it over. That one doesn't go. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo running. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Holiday against Young. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Young outside, trying to find Capella, gets it to him, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
So good to see the role players stepping up in big moments. That's a big basket for Clint Capella.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Back to Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Here's Capella, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo. I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option. Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
And the rejection by Collins. Young inside, guarded by Holiday. Young's shot is off. Giannis outside. Down low, deflects the pass, stolen by Collins. Pass to Bogdanovic. It's Young on the wing. It counts!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Giannis. A shot, no good. Collins with some nice D. And here's Young. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Bogdanovic for 3.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Holiday finds Tucker. Giannis outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Young with the ball. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact on their rotation.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Harris is out there with Green. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there with Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden against Bledsoe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Yeah, and Ball just really good at running in transition. Smart at knowing where to sprint to in the open floor.
Harden kicks to Harris. Dinwiddie wide open. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving you. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. What a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here is Harris. They kick it out to Green in the corner. Harden, just 5 to shoot. And that one, good.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Ball with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Ingram. The dish to Adams. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Steven Adams' instinct is to pass it first, and what instincts he has. Wow, pretty play.
And that one drops. Harden's got 9.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The pass to Ingram. Williamson against Green. The drive by Williamson. And Jordan sends it back.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here. And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Adams outside. Over in the corner, Williamson. And then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Now, here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Lays it up off the glass.
Timeout.
11 points in the game.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hart. New Orleans moving it around. Ingram with it. Pass to Hart. Launches a three. And it's Ingram missing. The Nets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside Durant. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Irving, good.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Adams outside. Tries again, and the layup is good.
Boy, the strength and the activity of Steven Adams makes him a force on the backboards.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. KD looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And Adams with the slam.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
He's out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Irving. The kick out to Brown. Claxton the pass to Irving. KD on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Durant's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn.
Well, Durant embracing the contact, plays with so much confidence.
They retain possession. Poked loose. Griffin with the steal. It's Brown with the drive. Outside Irving. Passes it to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Well, Steven Adams could be the league's most physical presence. All-star Jimmy Butler said that he is just so strong. Butler says he hit me with a screen, and I thought my life was over. Adams said his strength doesn't help with flopping. The refs are like, get up. Guys, he has a sense of humor about it, and maybe that's a counterbalance to his great physical gifts.
You're right, D.A. He is strong. Thanks for that report. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Bledsoe against Harden. Harden draws the double. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
The drive-by ball. Count it. Hayes has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Feeds it to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game here. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Harden outside, 4 on the clock. Jordan trying to free himself up. Harden, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Just a terror in transition. Zion's understanding for how to exploit these situations is one of his greatest strengths.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Adams, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Nets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Free throw good from Harden.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score, an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
We've got 1:08 left here in the second. Harden draws the double. From deep. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Bledsoe, here we go. And it's in there. Bledsoe's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the jam by Harden.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Williamson left side. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. It's Harden with the drive. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And the dunk by Williamson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And if Williamson's in the area, you better be careful. When you aren't, he's going to stifle you on the offensive end.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Pelicans shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And Williamson, a kid that's likely to reach his full potential. Very coachable, absorbs instruction well, and really implements it quickly.
Harden outside, 2 on the clock, and Harden with the stuff.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
He gets it up. James Harden getting it done for the...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 26 points. And that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Harden with it. Now defended by Williamson. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him. It's the Nets now. A 2-point game. Now here's Harden. And he has 28 points for the game.
Well, you have to look the intensity with which Steven Adams plays, always giving his best to throw shooters off.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
They're just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
Williamson looking it over. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The Pelicans have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That free throw good from Williamson. Here's Irving. He's got 6. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Guys, how good is Kyrie Irving at shielding off defenders and getting the soft shot up on the drive?
New Orleans moving it around. Back to Williamson. Yep, it counts. Williamson's got 10 points in just the second half.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Now here's Brown. He's tightly guarded. Now the pass to Durant. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Hart. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
The fast hands of Williamson there. Adept at reading the opposition and then the anticipation for the steal.
Irving for three. Claxton the pass to Durant. 1:57 left in the third quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. For Brooklyn, they have been excellent at the free throw line. Here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
I think Kevin Durant prides himself on doing everything at an elite level. And really, think about how he's improved his defense in the prime of his career.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. And then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
Yeah, a nightmare to defend in space. Williamson is showing elite acceleration with the ball in his hands.
Irving finds KD. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. And no good that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. 51 seconds left to play here in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Adams comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Williamson. Here's Ingram. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Nets trail by 5. Here's Irving. Adams, some nice D. And Adams has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And that one, good. Ball's got 6.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Kicks it to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
And it's Ball in the corner. Pass to Hart. Ingram outside. The 3. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
It could go. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pelicans. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Ball. Brandon Ingram's out there with Adams. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Hart in at the 3. Timeout called, the Nets. Brooklyn making some changes. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Jumps up and slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram is just so long. I mean, he covers a ton of space and just so quick in transition.
Harden against Bledsoe. Harden, no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Knocked away. Here's Bledsoe. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Oh, great ball movement there.
How about the Kentucky team Eric Bledsoe was a part of? 8 future NBA players, including All-Stars John Wall and DeMarcus Cousins. An incredible group.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Durant comes in for Joe Harris. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Will it go? It's rebounded by New Orleans. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Williamson. Ball, the pass to Williamson. Bledsoe kicks to Ball. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Williamson. Yes, that goes in. Williamson's got 28.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Ball. Here's Hart. And contact on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
The shot by KD. No good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
No good from Jordan. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They've outscored him 16 points to 2, not slowing down.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Adams with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Williamson outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And Harden now, top of the key. 1:51 left in the fourth. Releases. And the Nets miss again. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They've got a 22-run going. What a pace. Outside for Bledsoe. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. In transition, here come the Nets. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now, and he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zion Williamson.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. Irving against Ball. Irving surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Fires for 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 20-4 run. Williamson up top. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Green. Pulls up for 3, and James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 37.
It doesn't matter how a defense plays him. Harden is going to make sure that that three-point shot is a primary weapon.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here, and the outcome of this one With Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Redick in at the 3 slot. And for the Bucks, E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now, here's Doncic. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they double up Doncic. And here's Richardson outside, nailed from three-point land.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Boy, Richardson has a lot of toughness. Remember, this is a guy who earned his spot in the NBA. Nothing has come easy for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the middle. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Giannis inside. Can't get it to fall. Here's Dallas. They're on a 10-2 run here. Dallas moving it around. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Porzingis. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Doncic against Holiday. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Holiday, that one goes in. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 6 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. He has 6.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Outside, Redick passes it to Porzingis. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton outside. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Giannis. Not going to go that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Redick with the 3. Richardson the pass to Redick. And here is Kleba. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound, Milwaukee. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And it's Melly with the rebound. Here's Burke. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Brook Lopez. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Portis, and it's Forbes in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
And thought that pass is going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And stolen by Portis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Bucks trail by 4. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Burke can't get it to go. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. There's the 3. The shot's good from Forbes. Forbes has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hardaway goes in. And Burke has it in the corner. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's the Bucks ball. Right now, they're a 9-0 run.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed the full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Out to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And with that basket, he puts a stop to the 13-0 run there by the Bucks.
Holiday attacking. Doncic with the steal. It's Richardson on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Redick.
This is why you must play up on Redick, because he's terrific at shooting off the pass.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside, Porzingis. They get the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. On offense here, the Bucks. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Holiday goes in. Here's Giannis. He feeds it to Tucker. Porzingis with the steal.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And the pass to Doncic. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. .29 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
For Milwaukee, they have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something there. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16. And that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Mavericks. Burke is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at center. Pass to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Melly. Out to Doncic. And Brunson has it in the corner. Shot clock at 3. Goes up from the top of the key. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Doncic.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He gets it in there. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dallas.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Doncic against Holiday. Hardaway with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
And Holiday, here we go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
First one falls for him.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Giannis in the... dunk by Antetokounmpo.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Doncic passes to Redick. And here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Portis.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. A different look from Milwaukee. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Then for the Mavericks, Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Richardson in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Doncic against Holiday. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis doing a nice job using his mobility and size to bully the defense there.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Milwaukee leading by 6. On the wing, Holiday. Passes it to Tucker. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Redick. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And it's 7 points for Porzingis.
And, you know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Middleton can't get it to go. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Doncic against Holiday. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Hits the three-point bomb. Now just a 4-point Bucks lead. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. There's the pass to Tucker. Giannis right side. And the dunk by Giannis.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
Left side, Redick. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Bucks lead by 6. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Mavericks trail by 6. PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Richardson finds Porzingis, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. Doncic feeling it out. Clock at 4. Knocked loose, taken away by Holiday.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Outside, Antetokounmpo, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
And Tucker kicks to Holiday. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Dallas moving the ball around. Drains the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for P.J. Tucker, and it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for J.J. Redick. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Porzingis passes to Finney-Smith. Out to Porzingis from outside the arc. He's off on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo shines it in.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Holiday against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. The three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Back to Holiday. Kicks it to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Bucks leading by 5. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Redick. Lets it go with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Giannis drives in. In reverse. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They lead by 2. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. The drive by Doncic. That ties the game. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Holiday. And that time, also a missed shot.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Hardaway with a wide open look. Bullseye!
and you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Out to Doncic. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Kleba with the bucket.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge. And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Doncic passes to Reddick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. Young and Herter make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5. And for the Nets, Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Harden has a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. Harden's got the opening field goal of the game for the Nets. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
And here's Young from the arc. The offensive rebound. Pass to Hunter. Young in the corner. Lays it up and banks it in.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. He feeds it to Capella.
And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching for a legitimate center. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively, but that's not his job. What Clint Capella does do, he does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim, as he does with power.
Harden scanning the floor. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul. The game. Atlanta making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Young with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Collins dishes to Reddish. Back to Collins. And Jordan sends it back.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
And they get it back. Here's Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Young against Dinwiddie. The Trey. And Trey Young hits from deep.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trey at all times.
No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Capella. Young looking it over. In the corner, Collins with it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And Trey Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harden right side. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Reddish kicks to Capella. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Back to Capella. Back That's in coming off the assist from Young.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Molinari comes in for Collins. Tony Snell's checked in for Hunter. And it's Williams in for Trae Young.
And that's vintage Kyrie. He has the blow-by speed to get past defenders off the dribble.
Williams against Irving. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Now the pass to Claxton. Durant down low. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Phenomenal concentration by Durant. Physical play is not going to throw him off.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Gallinari. Back to Williams. Takes the three. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Pass to Snell. Shoots the three. And it's Irving with the rebound. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. Drops in the layup for two. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Snell, guarded by KD. From deep, Gallinari. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
This is a specialty of Gallinari's, using the roller as a decoy for his own offense.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Uses the glass to finish the layup. KD's got 8.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
It's Williams with the drive.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Nets leading by 4. Outside Irving. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Outside Williams. Misses the three. For Brooklyn, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. KD can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 6. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Clock at 6. From 13. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. Nets passing it around. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jordan. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Young pass to Herter. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Hey, if Herter can beat defenders with the dribble drive, they can't crowd him on the perimeter.
1:43 left in the first half of the game. Harden outside. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Capella, high post. Jordan with some nice D.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 9 points. Outside Collins. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter.
Well, John Collins.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lob pass to Capella. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
Harden with it. He's got 16. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. And Capella sends it back. Here's Herter.
And something that Harden continued.
That'll do it for the first half. Nets lead by 9. We'll see you after
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of 1, they were able to... And that'll do.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. Irving looking for an opening. And the Nets, another 3.
Can hit it outside, inside, and there you see Kyrie with the pull-up.
The Hawks trail by 14. And here's Young. He has 5. Collins finds Young. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Young outside. 6 to shoot. For 3. Capella, the pass to Young. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Griffin with the steal. Outside Irving. From deep. And the Nets, another three.
Oh, he is saying, come out and find me. Kyrie from well beyond the arc.
Young pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside Durant. Hunter grabs the miss.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And Smitty, if I'm coaching DeAndre Hunter, I'm making him watch nothing but tape of Kawhi Leonard. He has that type of body and can aim to be that kind of player.
Yeah, I totally agree. Both were lauded as mostly defensive players as rookies. Hunter showed he has some shiftiness to his game offensively. I think he has a chance to be on the same level at the end of the day as Kawhi Leonard. No harm in having that as a goal. It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
Irving kicks to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got 6 in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Alinari comes in for John Collins. Tony Snell's checked in for Hunter. Lou Williams is subbed in for Trae Young. Here's Williams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Sweet Lou at his finest, attacking, drawing contact, and finishing what he started.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Reddish. He throw good, Lou Williams. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through youth to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Timeout called, the Nets. So for the Nets. Nets leading by 13. Now Harden, 16 points for him.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
The Hawks trail by 15. To the inside. Here's Fernando. Misses off the left iron.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Dinwiddie against Williams. And he lays it straight in. Williams has got 5.
Using his athleticism in the paint, Lou beats everyone to the punch.
There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Harden outside. That shot off the mark. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Here's Huerter, and he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. On the wing, Harden. And it's Harden shooting it down.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Nets leading by 12, and there's the call on Lou Williams. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Nets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Chris Dunn's checked in for the Hawks. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Alinari outside. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And right there you see Herter's instincts for the game, especially at the offensive end.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 20. And he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 22 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Hawks trail by 14. We've got Harden. Green is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here is Harden. Lets the 3 fly. And the Nets, another 3.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Down it goes, jamming that one home.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Harden outside. Launches a 3. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Fluid athlete, good hops. If Herter can continue to do that, watch out.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Brooklyn making some changes. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Green. Durant comes in for Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
One of the most exciting, memorable players in college basketball history. Trae Young is incredible.
Brooklyn leading by 11. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The Hawks again can't hit. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Drills it from outside. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Shot on the wing, and Harden with the basket on the assist by Durant. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half. The Hawks trail by 18. On its way from Young for 2, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Harden, no good. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta to stop the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
His moves get Trey inside. He's able to take the shot despite the aggressive D.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Harden way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 37. Young outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
And the basket by Harden.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And he makes the first. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Nets leading by 14. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 42 in the game.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Griffin against Collins. And there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:30 left in the game. Irving from long range. Buries it from three-point range. And the Nets lead by 19.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the deep.
I mean, that's a rugged play.
That one was big time.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Irving from long range. Rebound by the Hawks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Guys, they have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely, and they haven't faced much resistance.
Young with the ball. Nice move. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Young.
Such a skilled passer. Trae Young knows it's his role to share the ball with his guys.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving double teamed. Over Hunter. Misses off the right iron. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Young for 3. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Durant for 3. And the miss. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.